Oh, Feastos are just the best snack. They're easy to carry with you and go with so many sauces. Actually, I'm gonna go buy some. Be right back. The musket is my favorite weapon. It's both powerful and threatening. Sometimes the latter trait is far more useful.
Yo, what's up? For everybody who's asking, are you still on Act 1? No, I'm on Act 2. Did y'all not read the thing? The title?
Oh, Feastos are just the best snack. They're easy to carry with you and go with so many sauces. Actually, I'm gonna go buy some. Be right back.
Yeah, I don't name my what you call it. I don't name the streams after I don't name it after like whatever act it is. I name it based on the version update title. That's what I usually do. So that's why it's Winter Without Mercy. That's why it's still on there. time is it? It's about 3:03 in the morning where I live at. You finally stream when it's not 12 in the morning. Shit, it's 3 in the morning for crying out loud.
Huh?
Hello, hello. Sorry if I don't sound really energized right now. It's not even got nothing to do with the fact that, you know, I woke up like an hour ago and I started cleaning just to wake up. It's more so I'm still job hunting. Still waiting for these people to get back to me after these fucking interviews and shit.
Off we go.
I got shit I gotta pay. And I can't do that without no fucking money in my pocket. And I'm not trying to go into some extra hardcore debt.
Off we go.
At this point, I'm about to just start doing DoorDash.
Adventure time.
Yeah, I thought I had got a job. That's what I thought. But the people didn't want to continue past the interview. Don't know the reason why. They just didn't want to. So I'm still job hunting. Okay, was the zoom out necessary? I guess they wanted it to be necessary.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
Oh, hold on. I still got it on top chat instead of live chat. Actually, that's not reading the chat at all. So the door got spoiled and it ruined his experience. Really? Oh. Well. Now how do I do this? I could just remove the chat entirely so I don't read anything anybody says for the next 2 hours. Or, better yet, okay, so this was gonna happen. Everyone is just going to chat via emotes, even though I don't understand any of YouTube's emotes. I never understood the concept of emotes to begin with when it came down to Twitch, and I never used them, nor do I understand that shit in the first place. I heard about him getting spoiled. I haven't really yet. That sucks for him. Even Brand removed chat because it's really good and getting spoiled so bad. So let me ask this. So niggas were just like spoiling shit in Doro's chat throughout his entire playthrough basically. Or was it that or was it that niggas were like spoiling shit the moment it got to a certain point? Yeah, basically like in this part, just one wrong word will ruin everything. Alright, cool. Then I'm going to just turn off the chat on my YouTube, and basically it's just gonna be dead silent. Chat on my YouTube has been turned off. Or at least I disabled it so I don't see it. Alright, now I'm about to go in completely blind. Whatever bullshit I say out my mouth, don't even bother answering. Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette. Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
Oh, I saw his vision on his wrist. I just saw that.
Oh no.
I didn't notice it the first time.
Looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Are we back in cutscene mode already? It's cutscene? This don't feel like a cutscene, but it is. Okay, I feel like something is wrong here. I don't know what it is, but the music is dead. Or rather, it's not. Yeah, something not right here. Is my game lagging? It shouldn't be lagging.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater.
Hold on. Okay, I'm going to turn the chat back on, just to understand what the hell just happened. Because I need to know what the hell happened. Hold up. Let me turn this bitch back on. Anyone who typed anything that's spoiler related, go ahead and just delete that shit in the next 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and opening this panel back up. Anyway, does anybody know what the hell just happened with the scene that just passed? I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be music and whatnot playing, unless that was some glitched up, like, whatever nonsense that was just happening. No idea either. Alright. I guess that was supposed to happen like that. Alright, I turned the chat back off. Alright, let me continue.
Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
I'll be right back. My dog is up and he wants to go outside. BRB. I gotta turn the chat back on and type BRB. Just in case any new people come in and wonder why the hell it stopped right here. Alright. Alright, BRB.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Oh, that's Tonya.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me, are you Tonya?
Huh?
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
Or maybe she just chronically sick all the time. Woo! That breeze, I can feel it.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
I refuse to believe that. Y'all niggas talking about something I've never seen snow this heavy in my life? Bullshit. Y'all lived in heavy snow since you came out the womb. You're not about to lie to my face claiming that you never seen heavy snow before. These niggas are lying.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Also, I'm about to turn this chat back on. I'm damn near feeling I want to turn the chat back on. And when I do, I want it to be pure emotes. No words, just pure emotes. Because I can't enjoy all this funny gag commentary that I'm giving in its truest sense without seeing people's reaction to it.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
I wonder if Valeria, I forgot how to pronounce this dude. Val, I'm calling him Val from now on. I wonder if Val worked underneath the captain. Because he gives me such captain energy when I see him talk.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
He's not gonna make it.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Yeah, like that's gonna happen.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone? Ah, you're a friend of Elosha's. I think he's busy moving props backstage right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
I bet that nigga didn't even make it 10 feet away from this fucking door. Plus, who's the dummy who kept the door
What
open?
happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Okay, hold up. Let's go ahead and hit the brakes on that nigga. First and foremost, do you not see the weather outside? If that nigga collapsed and died due to the weather, you can't blame him for that. He tried to go get you warm blankets so y'all can take your asses home. Like, what? That's not someone making empty promises. That's a nigga dying trying to fulfill his promise.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
Something
They know
will
how
happen.
much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Oh man, I'm only just now looking at his arm. His whole left arm is armored up from top to bottom. I just now noticed that. Oh my gosh. I'm going to assume that he's just wearing armor plating, or something may have happened to his arm that required him to wear armor on his left arm.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Y'all live in a crazy world full of all types of crazy shit. The idea of a man-eating snowstorm is not absurd.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
Shoot, like recently I was playing Helldivers with my homies, right? They put in this new feature where there's like this hurricane tornado thing. It's black. It's entirely black, and it'll land. You won't even see it thanks to how windy and the wind be blowing. You can't even see that shit. Once that shit pops up, it can snatch your ass up and kill you in an instant, and you just be swirling around till it tosses you back. Like it was crazy, by the way. Like these niggas talking like such crazy phenomena cannot exist.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
I'm surprised they still left that door
Is weather
open.
like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
Don't tell me the monster that they went to go deal with has moved position and now it's gotten closer to the city.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Oh, by the way, for anybody who's just now arriving to the stream, please do know not to spoil anything in the chat at all. If you're going to talk about what's happening in the story, keep it related to the scene that's going on, please and thank you. So when I turn this chat back on, whenever I feel like turning it back on, I don't see any spoilers.
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
Alright, well, get your drip.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Man, I love his hoodie. It's so tough.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right.
The storm gobbling niggas up, I guess.
There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
Man, shut your mustache having ass up, nigga. Tell us so far-fetched. I swear, the dialogue from half these NPCs be throwing me off. It be pissing me off too. Y'all niggas are surprised by this crazy supernatural phenomenon, and you believe it's far-fetched.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard! So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible! Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's alright? Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, Your Majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
Why?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Diabolical. He wants this to continue so he can be here with his two favorite idols? Devious work. Everyone else praying to be saved, while this nigga praying to still be trapped in damnation. What?
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need
Look
to keep
at
the
him,
indoor
drop to the
temperature
floor.
up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Wraiths? Nocturne. W pick. Fuck it, we going back outside, damn it. Ah, damn, it's locked tight. How's it everybody else went to the fucking back door, to the back, while I stayed out here? Like, that's crazy. Anybody else in this big ass room? Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, this is my traveler. Oh, I thought this was the game's traveler that they gave me.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
Sounds like your husband needs to work on his trust issues. And on top of that, sounds like you shouldn't have married this man on top of that. If he has such immaculate trust issues that he won't even believe the idea of a snowstorm hitting the main city of the nation to be enough to prove that you were trapped in a snowstorm and believe that you're out cheating. That nigga needs to get his shit together. That's what that sounds like.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along.
And then the rich business dude is talking about some, oh, that's just how shit is for real. like no, nigga, that's unacceptable. It don't matter if you're rich or not. It's unacceptable.
Hello? Can I help you? How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think? Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life. I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Yeah, that nigga will turn into his full-blown foul legacy form and start folding my shit in. The only reason Traveler won last time is purely because he waited the timer out. If Child didn't have a timer on his foul legacy transformation, he would have forwarded the Traveler like some fucking laundry, nigga. On some real shit.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life.
You know what? This situation that's happening right now, this kind of reminds me of what happened in Bleach. Because I'm still watching Bleach, by the way. I just recently started watching it over the last, 2-3 weeks, right? I'm already like 150 episodes deep at this point. I'm currently on the arc where they go to save Rukia, right? They went to Waco Mundo, right? What's happening right now reminds me of what happened when Ichigo went to the Soul Society and I guess invaded the Soul Society, right? All type of fights were going on. All types of shit was happening. There was no type of coordination at all. Niggas were like, bro, what the hell is going on around here? Right? Niggas didn't know what the fuck was happening.
Why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
This nigga is so worried about that because of what happened with Vodyanitsa. Twin, who knows? Maybe she just likes you. Ah, man.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
You're like, nah, bro.
All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
You know what? I expected a lot of people to recognize the Traveler off rip the moment he went to Snezhnaya. Genuinely. I expected the entire population to know who the fuck the Traveler is because of the fact that this nigga keeps getting away in the Fatui operations across different nations. But then again, the Fatui have succeeded in getting the Gnosis time and time and time again. So, can we really call it can we really say that they the Traveler thwarted the Fatui operations?
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Snezhnaya. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
What do you say? Oh, Rokad. Shoot, I was about to say the R word. You mean retarded? Don't believe me. Shit, I'll call any nigga retarded for any dumbass take I see be said out of their mouth.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Which one should I choose?
Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting. My mother would agree. She's always thought that was my biggest flaw. Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
Nice move, traveler.
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
You know what? I can see that. Homeboy act like a goofball all the time, and I think he probably does that shit on purpose so that he'll get people off his back.
How's it looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary.
Who is this thug from Natland that I see over there on that chair and dresser? Brother, this is not the time to farm aura. Shoot, you're not even doing it right.
In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty, The Slumbering Heavenly Principles. I wonder how people will react to that.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I wonder if he knows about the existence of the Heavenly Principles, unless the existence of the Heavenly Principles is only known by a very tight-knit number of Fatui.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up.
Yeah, Twin is by herself. And we sleeping in our bed by ourselves too. This gotta suck for real. I need my plushie to sleep.
I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
You know what's so egregious about this whole scene right now? This nigga is sleeping in his bed with his shoes on. Take them bitches off now. Who told you you had the right to sleep in your bed with these shoes? Better yet, this is not even your bed. This is the theater's bed. Why in the hell is your shoes on? Take them off. Truly egregious. Hey, yo. A unique loading screen. What in the hell? I swear, Traveler be going to all types of places while he sleep.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
Excuse you?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
Wait, what the hell's going on?
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
I mean, he's not gonna make it.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
Is the Black Mist the Abyss, or is it literally just Renova's death that she's bringing to these niggas?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
Are they really about to die here, or are they about to go into a perpetual sleep?
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
It's just me, or the Black Mist stopped moving.
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us.
Something not right here.
Huh? Are you really that sleepy, Traveler?
Bruh, I ain't gonna lie. This whole blacking out like this, bruh, this shit happened to me the other day when I had donated plasma.
Help!
Hurry! Come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
What happened?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Oh shit. Yeah, this is Renova's death. I knew something was weird about the black mist. At first I thought it was the Abyss. It has to be Renova.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide. Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
It could be Odette, but I don't believe this is Odette's doing.
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I'm loving the music that's playing in the background, by the way.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is... one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
Who?
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning.
He about to blame the nigga he was talking to yesterday. That's who he about to blame. Cause that nigga was like, yo, you know how there's a way for you to scare rich aristocrats? Right?
Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it? Lelik.
Lelik?
Nani?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Snezhnaya. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Snezhnaya at the Snezhnaya. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Snezhnaya cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
Oh, he's having a mental breakdown.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Oh man.
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
Valid question to ask.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
But you hear there's this reverb going on in the background. Or like this breathing sound.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
Nigga is losing his mind and he's stepping to this girl crazy. You see this annoyed expression on her face?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us.
Among Us? Man, I wish I played Among Us during this, high. Because I never got a chance to play it at all. And then on top of that, I've never played it, period.
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Yeah, you gotta be from that land. I'm pretty sure you are from that land.
We don't move in the same circles, so I'm not clued up on Project Stuzia and all this political intrigue. Nor does it interest me.
Actually, no, you're not from that land. You're probably from Nodcry.
Nevertheless, sir, I think your top priority as soon as you get out of here should be to hire a good private bodyguard.
Such as yourself.
Ah, shit! He making money moves!
Such as myself.
But I ain't gonna lie, he making me feel suspicious of him. He said, my man, after you leave this place, you may want to consider hiring a bodyguard. This clearly wasn't my room, was it? I bet I'm just running around because I want to. Okay, so these doors won't open then. Alright. I wonder if Renova is trying to snuff out the entire nation of Snezhnaya just by having niggas die in their sleep.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
She trying to find out more about him. I can see why she's interested in this very tall, slender, masculine man. This nigga got beefcake arms.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip. There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates. Especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
And what's even worse, her husband, oh my goodness, I almost forgot about that shit. Her husband literally has trust issues. So now I wonder what the fuck his reaction is going to be when he finds out that his wife died at the theater. Because like knowing that she was over here stressing about him thinking that she probably was cheating or whatever the fuck, or whatever the deal, whatever his untrustworthy trust issue ass was having thoughts about, right? It's like, is he going to evolve beyond that shit? Is he gonna like have some character development, or is that fool gonna be freaking just like, oh well, she never had my trust to begin with, type shit? I ain't gonna lie, this doll looks a little suspicious to me. I bet there's a secret room in here somewhere. Okay, I'm about to turn this chat back on just to see what niggas chatting about. Hopefully it's only related to what's been going on and no story spoilers. If there are any story spoilers, please remove your comments. So let's turn this chat back on. Also, if anybody watching the stream right now or still watching the stream, make sure you hit the like button for your boy. Appreciate it and thank you. The support goes a long way. Opening the chat back up. 3, 2, 1. Wait, what's this video? The problem with power scaling bin 10. There's no problems with it. It's just basic understanding of what the fuck that nigga does. Alright, the chat is back on. Let me see what's going on. Alright, here we go. Okay, let's see. Thank you for your sacrifice, PS4. We now get scenes like this. My word, they do so well for setting the atmosphere for this in this quest. Most was fun for a time, but then my friends all drifted away. I'm not as much fun with randos. Not quite. More than not quite. Nothing. Not quite. I'm like, hi again, Kyle. What's up? Alright, I think I'm gonna leave the chat on for a little while. Hopefully I can trust anybody who's watching the stream to keep the conversations related to the scenes that's happening right here and now and not anything future related.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity. Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
Okay, I just typed no story spoilers in the chat for any new person that does come. So, because I know that's the first thing people see when they come to watch a live stream. They're looking at the chat and seeing what's being said. So I typed that in there just in case.
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here? Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
What is this goofy ass Scooby Dooby Doo ass scene right now? Oh my goodness gracious. I gotta take a screenshot of this. This shit is hilarious.
Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk.
I ain't gonna lie, seeing Voldy need to have such a serious facial expression, it just shows more of her beauty.
So, you're Lelek, aren't you?
Wow, talk about, being so upfront about it.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself, just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
I bet it's not even her. If she has the most blank facial expression that you couldn't even tell what the fuck she's thinking right now.
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not the murderer.
Oh, damn. Well, guess I was wrong in thinking that she wasn't Lelek. Because I was about to ask this very interesting question. My question was about to be, okay, if Renova is the one, pit niggas in body bags right now, can we really call it murder when she's literally the goddess of death? Can you call that murder? Not really.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances.
Oh, let me read. But let's talk on the stage here, where our voices actually get projected and everyone else was last seen here on stage. But yes, she could talk here on stage. LMFAO. Yeah, that's fucking true. There's been a lot of moments where these niggas were having conversations. I was like, brother, is it those people on literally 2 feet away from you, and you're having this conversation right here? For example, like when Aloysia, right? When he mentioned like the Rokot, right? And she had told him, don't say the R word, right? And you had Mr. Bodyguard, military man, literally 2 feet across the room. It's like, huh?
Mr. Valeri! What?
We're doing it now?
So, Odette is Lelek?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
Because you're a bit of an airhead, that's why.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
With how you gonna settle that score? With fists or money?
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
Oh, nah. Not her doing the idol pose.
I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Man, they really went all out with like having Vodyanitsa literally be the whole premium idol of, you know, Snezhnaya. They're really putting their effort into it. The whole, oh, look at the cute kawaii art, you know, heart thing. I don't even know what the fuck it's called. What, the heart beam? Getting Lino flashbacks. I still gotta. I don't know if no, I'm pretty sure Art Knight's Lino just came out, right? And she got her agent story. I'm not even sure what happens in that bitch, but I'm excited to find out about that soon.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey! Mind your own business!
She chose not to sing. I notice how the assets are disappearing from the table as we get further away from them.
Don't be nervous, Miss Wateramp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
That's interesting.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
Who knows? Maybe he has a lover that's like a water imp.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Okay, so I was spot on. I was spot on about it. He got a a beautiful female friend that he fucked with.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
Nah, I could see Vodyanitsa talking crazy shit to the audience while she sings, and they're none the wiser. The only reason I see this because shit like this happens in real life. Bro, I remember back in I think I was in elementary before I went to middle school. I remember these kids that was they were Latin American. I'm pretty sure they were either from Mexico or Puerto Rico. I'm not really sure where their bloodline went to. But I knew they were talking crazy shit to me. I knew they were talking the craziest amount of shit to me. Which is one reason why sometimes I wish I learned how to speak Spanish so I can pick up on what the bullshit these niggas said to me so I can talk crazy shit back to them. Hey, if that's someone's reason to learn how to speak another language, let it be, damn it. You can't let niggas get away with talking crazy about you just because they speak it in their native tongue. Fuck all that.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. It's a guard against the killer. Someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette.
And I personally would respect everybody who's watching the stream to hit that freaking like button. Appreciate it, and thank you. The support goes a long way.
In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
I mean, valid. Shit. Getting good sleep is great.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring? Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me? Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
Oh, okay. What's that about?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation, too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Well, she crashed out, after we folded her shit. But, as, the Raiden Shogun was walking her down, she started panicking like a rat. Unfortunately, she got hit by that one move strike combo, and, got vaporized on the spot. Which, still to this day, was the biggest shock that happened in Genshin. Not the biggest, but one of the biggest shocks in Genshin story when we saw Harbinger die in 4K1000.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions. No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her. Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms. Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a Harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think? So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left.
Maybe because she respected your aura. That's probably what she was waiting for. Right? That's probably what the deal was. Right? And you know what sucks about a character dying in a story? This is what sucks. Is that you miss out on an interaction like what she's describing right now. I would have loved to see La Senora's interactions with Odette in this fucking Archon quest. But unfortunately, she was put in a body bag within the second year of the game. So unfortunately, we will never get those fucking interactions. They will only be described to us.
After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once. She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face. Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people.
Oh, that's interesting. Who knows? She's probably keeping an eye on you right now. Even though she's probably this little flame that exists in this, little thing of ice. Body bag, question mark. She became particles of you. More like an Yeah, you're right. But they got a big ass casket for her.
She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Getting to hear about this side of Rosalind / La Senora, it really helps paint a fuller picture of her character, because we see that how she was with her friendship with Cullen being the Arlecchino, of the girls of the Harbingers, right? We saw how that relationship looked like, right? It was cordial, respectful, even laid back. And then we see how she acted in the Archon quest, and we saw how, or at least we're hearing the description of how she acted when it came down to her subordinates as well. It helps paint a more fuller picture of this character. Oh, let me read. Conjured. That's a monument to her, probably. Anyway, then again, the particles may just be a game. Make me think, if she didn't become particles, did she get sliced into two? Was there two halves to her in that coffin? Honestly, I think the particles that we see when we defeat enemies is a real thing. The reason I say that is because there's too many. Because I remember watching an Ashkai theory video about it. Because the whole thing about anything that dies just goes back to the ley lines, right? Right. I think I saw an Ashkai theory video about it a couple years ago. This is an older theory video she made, and she was I think she was talking about helitrolls in her theory video, and how the helitrolls have or monster enemy types that we kill in the game, right? They have this red glow once they disperse and disappear, whereas people who are human or whatnot, they have this blue glow. Or when playable characters die, they have this blue glow about them, right? When they die. So more than likely, her body did turn into particles, but I think it's because her entire body got vaporized, so you could see the particles when her body dispersed, as opposed to like, oh, she got stabbed in the chest, her body fall to the floor, right?
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
Excuse me. Whew. Dead people go into the ley line, and it's true. But recently, I've seen bodies on the ground, like in the War Land. True. But then again, like I said, like just moments ago, I think it's just because of the fact that Rosaline got vaporized by, a fucking laser beam, which is why we saw the particles of her body vaporize, as opposed to like her body drop to the floor. Still pretty crazy way to go out. But like you got to think about it though, right? Like what's a better way to go out? Get hit by by your opposition's, best move, or to be, get taken out by getting stabbed in the gut. Like which one is better? Obviously, I'd rather go down to history knowing that I got taken out by my opposition's best move.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go see the neighbor.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuzha. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
To create a weapon? That's the purpose of this, okay.
The weapon's construction was completed in Nodkrai. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
Wait. Okay. So the Bureau in Nodkrai finished doing something. But what exactly did they finish doing? Because the Bureau didn't really play that big of a role in Nodkrai's story. Unless we're talking about what the Torre did. But his facility was like away from the Bureau.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit. And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Yeah, that nigga woke up. That nigga a dog for real. Nigga said, yo, I'm gonna take a 10-minute nap. He meant that shit. 10 minutes flew by. Immediately, he woke up. Them fucking Renegon eyes be fucking catching me off guard.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
I mean, unless this nigga has the ability to hear while he's asleep. Which sometimes that happens though, right? When you're asleep but you hear people talking.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
Look at this. Traveler looks so stressed. He don't look like he can sleep. He need to relax his face. That's the only way he gonna be able to sleep. Anyway, let me read. I wonder if it was an overload reaction that killed her. Her fire and the radiance lightning, and she exploded into particles. You know, possibly that could have been the reason, because we know elemental reactions actually exist in universe to this story, and it's not just a gameplay mechanic. Let me continue reading. I think it's because her body is mostly just pyro energy, and her humanoid form is from her special cryo delusion, so probably both overload and superconduct.
I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Oh shit.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Is she good?
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Is she really doing this to be petty? Are you fucking for real? I did not expect her to be a petty person, bro. Really, you gonna eyeball me while I'm over here trying to catch some Z's, nigga?
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
I wonder if this is the power of the stellar linchpin doing this. Wait, why are they equipped with weapons? Oh, we gotta fight our way up?
We got ourselves a straggler.
Monsters! Watch out!
Get out the way.
Again! I've lost count of how many times we've run into them. Be careful.
And Kate!
This would be great if the Charlotte could swap elements right now.
Shut up!
Get out the way.
Faster.
Alright, people, move it up some staircases. What is this, the Tower of Babylon?
We got ourselves a straggler.
Thank God.
Fight! Let's go! Back of it here.
Alright, let's move it. Let's move it. Get on up them stairs and let's push it, people. Push it. Yeah, we are getting closer to it.
We got ourselves a straggler.
Here comes another one.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Ouch. And Kate! Shut up! Run faster.
Get lost.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No, I'm fine. It's just... suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
I ain't gonna lie, these people need to learn from Farina. Farina been doing her thing for 500 years straight.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up on this?
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Here go another two that we leave as we climb this staircase. We were literally one more layer up from it. One layer up.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Hey. I guess they're gone now. It's so sad to see people give up.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here. I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue. What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
What?
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I get through, this is just the start. I wonder if this is supposed to represent the overall theme of Snezhnaya, or is this meant to represent the Saritsa's mental mind, I guess, escape of like her persistence through everything that she's been doing up to this moment, or just the humanity struggle. Oh nah.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Who is this person talking?
Rampana! Rampana!
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
Their drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on stage. No one counted it being a No one counted on it being a tragedy. Man, I can't read forth a damn shit. Stuttering. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what happened, as if someone had told you in advance. More niggas getting dropped off with each passing moment. This has to be Renova's doing.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
I hope Tartaglia's sister survives this. Because if Tartaglia's sister dies here, that nigga is going to kill us. He is not going to play games with us next time he sees us. He will pit us in the dirt.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Voryanitsa...
4 victims in just 2 days. And we still don't have a single lead.
Okay, so the only thing that makes sense, this has to be the monster. It has to be the monster. This has to be the ability of the monster. It's either Renova, the ability of the monster, or what have you. There's...
I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Yeah, because that nigga is going to stab us in the eyes. That's why. He got 2 dagger blades, he got a bow, and he got a spear. You better believe he gonna knock our whole head off our shoulder next time he sees us and finds out we're walking into like his house with his sister in our arms, dead on some JJK Gojo type shit. That nigga gonna kill us. He won't play no games.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Okay, this nigga's still on this bullshit. Bro, shut up.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Oh damn, our girly pop is upset. Everyone shut the fuck up while she's having her crash out.
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
You're right. What's so crazy is he says this knowing that, and like the Traveler literally murked off a whole tribe of people with his 2-man mission being Jet, if people remember that. So if you want to ask who is capable of killing niggas in this room, the main character most definitely is capable.
Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
You know what? I've been thinking that another potential person that could be doing this is probably one of the 5 sinners of Conria could be behind this, because we still have yet to meet some of the other ones. Because we met Sertology, we know where Sertology, Ryan Daughter, we even met Vetafonir, Rerir, but like we haven't met that scholar nigga. We haven't met him yet. I feel like I'm missing another individual from the 5 sinners, but we haven't met that scholar yet.
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch?
Crazy accusation to be making.
Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich. All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
Hey, yo.
Don't you dare.
Oh, he was about to lay this nigga out. Oh my gosh. Tonya, baby girl, why'd you come in defense? You should just let it happen. Let's best and believe. Your big... Actually, you know what would Tartaglia have done in this moment? Now I'm thinking.
Sir, but... You were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday.
Valid, but these are opinions or accusations, and I don't appreciate that.
4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Damn.
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind.
That nigga lied to myself. I was not going to resort to violence. Bitch, you got a renegade in your eye. Violence is coded into it. Anyway. Homeboy over there in the corner laughing his ass off right now.
In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received.
Oh, my bad. I would have lied his ass off. He loves a fight and knocked out those thugs in Fontaine when they wouldn't even let him talk to Traveler. Well, maybe not, depends if his family members were there.
But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
Vodinitsa, it's not time for your ridiculous bullshit. Look. Y'all are supernatural. There are supernatural beings in the fucking room right now, and along with humans with superpowers. How is it, yet again, I ask, why in a world such as this, there are niggas questioning other people, being like, aren't you a scientist? Why would you even come to such a conclusion? Excuse you? Y'all niggas live with a fake sky dome, for crying out loud. Niggas got mystic powers and shit. And you're asking a scientist who studies these things why he jumped to the conclusion of something of a supernatural phenomenon? Because it's the most logical step. What? Come on, bro. I'm so tired of these niggas asking such dumbass questions. As if they don't live in this crazy ass world.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Okay, so I was right about the fucking nutcracker being suspicious.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Absolutely.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
I didn't expect Act 2 to start off with a fucking murder mystery. But this group keeps getting smaller and smaller. The next two people that have to go literally have to be the next two NPCs, which is of course, the businessman and the dude who's a merchant. They're literally the only two people left to get knocked off this chopping block. Chu Gunboard. I forgot how to pronounce his name. Chu and fucking Shram. These niggas gotta go next. Tonya, if she gets knocked off next, oh my gosh, the crash out from Tartaglia is going to be immaculate. Because after she dies, the only niggas left are playable characters.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Wait, who else is in this room? Wait a minute, what? Hold up. I didn't even notice this the first time. What? What is this? There's something right here. Why have I never used elemental sight to see what the fuck is in this room before?
Chin up, my man. That soldier guy just gave you a bit of a fright, that's all. Think about your wife and kids back home. That'll get you your mojo back. Me, for example? Whenever I get hungry, tired, sleepy, or thirsty, I just think about that water imp friend of mine. And everything's suddenly alright again.
So daydreaming about women somehow removes your need for food and water, does it? Don't be absurd.
Good Color, what's up? Love your video, man. Oh, what's up? How you doing? And also, appreciate it. I'm enjoying Act 2 right now. I just started it probably about 2 hours ago. I'm like 2 hours in. I'm enjoying it a lot. Also, I think I forgot that there was a platform on the stage when Homegirl was singing in Act 1. I must have forgot about it.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on. Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Who?
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Okay, at where we're now, we just pulled Odette after like 20 pity after losing to Mona. How do people play on a keyboard? I've been playing Minecraft on a laptop and sucked at it hard. Traveler is sus. I don't know. I use my PS5 controller on my laptop. Haven't played the keyboard for gaming in many years. Sure, I don't even like the idea of playing gaming on a laptop unless it's a computer game.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry. Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Possible. Like everyone asking these questions like it's crazy, but it's not crazy.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Like, even though it sounds like he's being sarcastic of him asking this question, but more than likely, this is probably what fucking happened. Like, again, y'all live in this supernatural world of elemental power and elemental reactions and all this other crazy shit. The idea of someone materializing in this world randomly is possible.
Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything, so I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
Oh, a letter and a diary. You want some? I understand something, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone would be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water and nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear someone's not forgive those who drove us away. And I miss you very much, Mother. I found myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, sunlight that streamed I heard each warning, but it's alright now. If I narrow my just a little, let's see. My manner. I know this. Like, I remember I can't still. It's all I want. Log. I've mastered the event. They're online. Yeah, never absolutely never. Oh my god, this is fucking Vidya Notes' fucking diary. No, I can't. Whatever the great figure. This time, there's no someone looking out for the soldiers. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should focus on what I can do. I suppose you all heard about our organization, Laser. Its name is never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. Okay, so this is probably when she joined the Rokots. And it sounds like she's talking about the Sarita, because that's the only other female character I know that could be mentioned about having their own troubles and whatnot while trying to like do the greater good for her people. God seems to forget that most people aren't the traveler and so don't encounter things like that. Like that one person's just because a dragon exists doesn't mean they expect to run into it in their life. Like it's just because a snake, it just doesn't mean I expect to run into one on a daily basis. Okay, valid.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
And you know what? Now that scene from earlier, where her boss was, or like one of her co-workers was like, "Yo, Vodyanitsa, you're being a little pushy here," asking her to be your forever loyal fan. Now it makes sense because she's trying to hold on to what she's got now after her people lost their noble status. Because that was the thing, right? Weren't like the Fae like a part of like the noble status in Snezhnaya, but then they got swapped out for humans, you know, because of like shit that happened.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Yo, what's up, Vodyanitsa? What's up?
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
So our girly pop clearly got some dirt on her soul. as we continue throughout this story. Oh my gosh. Bro, if Vodyanitsa's biggest fans were to see this, they'd be distraught. They'd be like, no, our glorious idol, our queen, she's a girl failure. No! Peak girl failure moment. Loved it. Hold on, let me see. Damn, I'm not getting no other interaction. Alright, time to go to this basement where the Nutcracker is in. I fucking called that shit earlier. I knew this nigga was trouble. Yep. Yeah, come get this two-piece combo, bitch. Yeah!
Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be well, an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
The ley lines. Okay, now this is interesting. I didn't expect the ley lines to be the cause of this, but okay. Wait a minute. Is this the paradox that the fucking captain caused back in Natlan? Is this the result of the ley lines having this shit happen to it? Thanks to what he did? That's the only thing that makes sense. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, let me find out it's fucking Nicole that did the shit.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Death is near. I just got goosebumps.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death? The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Man, my brain is racking all over the place.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
No one should be allowed to sleep, because I feel like going to sleep just leads to death. No one should be allowed to sleep.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
Hmm?
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Who could get... The extra person who entered without a ticket is... It's someone whose name is on there, because it didn't reveal the name of the person that was, you know, the extra person who bought a ticket. It didn't reveal it, which was weird enough as is. Wait a minute. Don't tell me the extra person that got a ticket was his fucking Doctor Strange ass coat. That's the only thing that makes sense to me right now. That's the only thing that makes sense. Someone who didn't get their ticket checked had to be this fucking coat. That's if they consider this nigga's coat as a living being. I ain't gonna lie, I am a little suspicious of the merchant. I know most definitely I got my shit checked. Unless it was Aloysia, because it only makes sense for Aloysia to be the person. Because he works backstage, so why the fuck would he need his ticket check? He works here. I'd be shocked if it's Tonya. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going with the most logical choice. It has to be Aloysia.
As things stand, the audience head count doesn't add up. I guess we can rule out the theater staff members.
Okay, so it's not him. Fine. Then it has to be the merchant.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr.
Okay.
Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Look. Don't get on his ass. For all you know, it's a special relationship with this fucking water imp. Okay? He probably don't want to be talking all crazy about it. Look, like, what are we doing? Don't get on his dick about that shit.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Damn, don't...
Okay.
Shit.
I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times.
Oh my shit. Holy, I just had the craziest thought. Is this nigga so okay, hold on, let me get my thoughts together before I fucking explode. Do not tell me this nigga is a projection or some soul that was projected out of the fucking ley lines. And he just been walking around this entire time unaware of the fact of the time period he's in. Do not tell me that's what's happening right now.
Yes. You know, the Civil War. Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
This shit is crazy. This one hell of a crazy fucking murder mystery that's going on here. Wow.
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person. but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue. The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Schramm's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Schramm is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater. I don't think I'm that redundant. For some unknown reason, the soul
Also,
that has
do you
been
hear the music in the background right now?
due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to one of the recent victims, someone who died long ago. Murder, Lelect.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Schramm, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Like, just think about this. Could you imagine you're having a lengthy discussion with this person that you've been talking to for the past 2 days of your life, and you find out you've been talking to a dead person who that you could physically touch, shake hands with, and have conversation with? Do you not know how fucking scary that shit would be? You'd be like, oh my god, I'm talking to a dead nigga. Oh my lord, God truly does exist. What?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off.
I ain't gonna lie, just me saying that shit out loud kind of gave me goosebumps.
Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
So they're throwing other souls into the ley lines, which right now the ley lines should be okay. The ley lines aren't necessarily fully destroyed, but how can I phrase this? The ley lines aren't destroyed. The trunk of the tree is gone, right? But honestly, I don't even understand how the ley lines still operate even now. At least the ones that's connected to the tree. Like, are the roots of the tree, like, are the roots of the ley lines connected back to Aru, or are they just in limbo? And this is like the result of like the tree being destroyed, right? No way, you're still up? Is the story that good? Yes. I've only been streaming for like 2 hours. Plus, I had a lengthy nap anyway before I even started the stream. They are connected to our world. Now, I believe Among Us and the Big 26. What has our world become?
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Nitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead?
Yeah. Like, for all he know, like, he probably doesn't even remember how his death even happened because it probably happened so instantly. For all you know, he could have been stabbed in the back of his head, or someone could have like hit him on the back of the head with something heavy, knocked him out, laid him out. Right? So many things could have happened in that moment he got caught. So it makes sense why he more than likely does not remember how exactly he got taken out.
I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right?
Man, oh man. You a real nigga for real. I ain't gonna lie to you, Shram. You got a tough name, too. You died to make sure she got to continue living. Then on top of that, you hear that she managed to, find love and still find a family and whatnot. My guy, truly bless your soul.
As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul has been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Every time, as I continue playing Genshin and knowing the lore of this game, it makes me realize just how tragic this world truly is.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
I swear, the Tsaritsa keeps putting more shit on her back. She literally is painting herself out to be this terrible piece of shit bitch. She really put forth the effort to do that. Goodness gracious, woman. She done lost her man. She lost her child. The love for her people across the board in this entire nation. Her whole descendant bloodline is gone for the most part. On top of that, bro, her get back against the heavenly principles needs to be glorious. For her to be painting herself out to be the villain for this hard.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time,
rest in peace, Shram.
I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Imagine this does not settle the matter at all.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
This? Man. And this is why I cannot take anyone serious who sits here and tries to tell me that, oh man, Genshin storytelling is so fucking terrible. This, that, the third. Yet I'm so fucking immersed. Sometimes a story doesn't need to be so overly fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? Complex in its storytelling, right? For it to enrapture you. Sometimes it just takes just a little bit of a little bit of that.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
I wonder if Shuganov, I wonder if Homeboy will, you know, evolve as a person a little bit more after this experience. Cause you better believe this shit would evolve me, nigga. Damn. Knowing I was talking to a dead nigga from 400 years ago, bro. And what's cool, what's crazy is Homeboy was just chatting it up like it was just every other day, right? That's the crazy part. Chatting it up like it was every other day with these people. Only to be like, oh wait, nigga, what? I'm dead? Wait, he's what?
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
I ain't gonna lie, the whole thing with Shram is genuinely sad. I don't know if my soul wants to cry or not for him.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
I'll watch the stream while I download Red Dead too. Crazy thing is, Hoyo, the storytelling is complex and people just don't play it. I love watching people play the quest and predict things they don't know they're predicting and watching them be shocked with it. Right, it's so good. I'm sad as fuck it right now. I think I talked to everybody. Wait, except for one. Where the hell is Odette? That's the only nigga not around this block. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up, let me do some echolocation. Where the hell is Odette? Okay, so this door refuses to be open. I gotta check the basement though. I bet that nutcracker down here, damn it. Where your ass at? You the move position. You think you slick? Yeah. I'm gonna be back in here in 10 minutes. You bet that I move. Alright, time to keep it pushing. You just got beef with someone, Khaled. At times it does feel dragged, I think is the worst part of all. I mean, how much better would World Quest be if they were voiced? True. Calm down, sir. That damn nutcracker, damn it. I would agree on the voice quest part, but I think about the storage problems on mobile also.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock knock.
Oh, there you go.
Huh?
Knock knock.
Who's there?
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Traveler, stop being a dumbass. Play along. Who's there?
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik. Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself, right? Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
Alright. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
Excuse you? Hold on, what?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuzha. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuzha was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective. Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved, but I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead. I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuzha activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
We're having this conversation with this fucking room door wide the fuck open. Can we not close doors around here or what?
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
I'm not gonna lie. I will not be surprised if Mitya is actually dead, and the thing that's operating his body is literally his fucking, whatever you call it, his fucking, his coat, his outfit, or whatever the fuck, is alive, is genuinely fucking alive, and is just operating his fucking body. And we're seeing the personality of his code.
Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
This shit's getting absurd. This shit is getting crazier by the fucking second. I can't wrap my head around it. Is this a result of that fucking power source thing? Because I remember him saying that, like, them working on the power source resulted in, like effects happening. Like, people were, like, in trances and shit.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Nigga, why are you lying? Stop lying. Just be upfront about it. Yeah, I was gonna fold that nigga shit in.
Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear, then.
Wait, why he had that reaction? What's that supposed to mean?
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
I don't feel like this is over yet.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
He's awake. He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
We're still climbing the staircase.
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going. Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Oh. Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for... Mr. Door! Looking for trouble! Get rid of this!
Wait, was that a shield? Hold up. They showing a little bit of his gameplay?
This is where my duty lies.
Oh man, what a tough shield. I didn't think we were going to get a taste of his gameplay this early too. That means this nigga must be coming out next patch.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Oh damn, it's that furry woman again. Like I said in the previous stream, I ain't a furry, but I almost don't even want to kill her ass. But you know, your boy got places to be.
Remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
So now there's a fucking spiraling tower in the middle of this whole entire structure now. But like, why?
None of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
In case! Fighting frog!
Condensed and crystallized.
No!
Could this be?
Cryostorm!
By my command. Impossible. Impossible.
I'm so exhausted. And the Black Mist is still rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the Black Mist? No, no! They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second.
Well, clearly he seeks to live, so that's why he keeps pushing it.
Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it.
What door did you
This
find?
is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he meant a door for closing. Now.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But...
Is this nigga about to die Oh my goodness gracious. If this nigga dies, bro, I called that shit earlier. Y'all remember before I finished Act 1, I called it that this nigga would be another character, cool male character that's gonna be on the chopping block to die. I called that shit.
Oh, you're right. Hey, let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
See you
the
later,
black
Door.
mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being. Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
What is going on here?
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
That nigga's dead in his chair. Oh my goodness gracious. Rest in peace, twin. I knew it was up for you the moment I saw you. Go rest with the captain, my guy. Oh my shit, this nigga really dead. He just missing a sword. Where his weapon at?
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
I did think they were gonna kill playable characters. Oh my shit.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
Oh man, this is getting hectic now.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
Everybody in this room going to be on this fucking chopping block. If oh my goodness, if Tonya really does die here, Tartaglia will never forgive us.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
What does that mean? Oh man. Honestly, I think this is a way better murder mystery than what we got in Fontaine. Deadass. This is so much better. Look at this man cooked in his chair. Why does it look like a meme? This shit reminds me of a Fire Force episode. I think it was what, season 1? They were like in the latter end of season 1. Homeboy was just chilling in his chair, being like, "Damn, twin." There was only 1 victim last night instead of 2. Perhaps this was because he died twice in a single night. Just sharing with the one. She died last night. I didn't say where the number of victims each night corresponds to the number of deceased among us.
After the deceased Shram left, there was 1 less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility. Maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears. I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, I didn't.
Oh no, please. Oh please no. Please do not tell us that Tonya died a while ago, but Tartaglia had yet to get the news that his sister died. Oh my shit.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want.
Says the guy who was doing
You're in
that.
the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
I ain't gonna lie, I've been having the thought process that it's fucking Alosha. The only reason I say that is because he went out into the storm. The first guy went out into that storm and never came back. But Alosha went into the storm, but he did come back. For all we know, this nigga is dead right now.
Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I'm not gonna lie. This main theme that I'm missing throughout this entire Archon quest, ever since it like kind of started with people dying and whatnot, especially with that running up the staircase of the tower shit, it's all been just going back to the theme of like fighting for your life, trying to reach that salvation, or just succumb to defeat and allow yourself to be swallowed up, right? It's been that constant theme this entire time.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off.
I just had a crazy other realization that probably what the hell's going on here. I'm gonna throw it right now. Do not tell me these niggas are in a fucking samsara right now. And all of this is a literal fucking dream. Do not tell me that's what the fuck's happening right now. Because we've experienced something like this before, but it was a time loop. Or at least it was looping constantly, over and over and over again.
I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me.
Oh, I'm gonna say this as well. Obviously, I'm not reading the chat. Granted, I didn't turn it off, by the way. I'm just not looking at it every time I spew my crazy ideas.
If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth?
Oh my god, do not tell me, Mitya, that you are a disciple of Dottore.
With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, We've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Look at this nigga walking out with swag. Oh my goodness, I just noticed his pants. He got some tough pants going on here. Hold up. No, that's just his boots, never mind. But look at him walking out with all this aura. Beyond the loop. Wait a minute. Hold up. Damn, I can't see the achievement now.
Oh, that Valeri guy was packing even more muscle than I thought. I can't believe how heavy he was. Hauling him over there nearly killed me. Oh, curse this confounded snowstorm. Go bother some other poor souls instead. What do you want? I'm not in the mood to talk right now.
Understandable. But yeah, that nigga probably like a crazy beefcake. Like, bruh. And plus he got all that armor on top of that. Yeah, carrying his ass was a struggle, I could tell.
What's on your mind, Odette? You haven't said a word.
I was thinking about Mitya. If he'd been unwilling to sacrifice himself by walking out into the snowstorm, that would have made more sense to me. After all, it seems like the dead don't perceive things any differently from the living. Mitya doesn't even remember dying. So, to hear the news that you're apparently dead, and simply choose to walk out that door without a second thought, I can't imagine all the things that must have been going through his head. But when Mitya left, his expression revealed absolutely nothing. Perhaps he is even better at disguising himself than I am.
I gotta think. What other potential... Okay, so I've also had this thought process as well, so I'm gonna shoot this out into the ether too, right? If this is all a dream that's happening, and people are just dying within the dream, actually, I would have to reconstruct that this is a dream that everyone's experiencing, but they are actually dying. And my suspicion is that this is probably an ability of Renova's, where she could put niggas in a dream while killing them. Because, like, she's the Lord of Death. Like, I would suspect someone with the ability to just take lives just in an instant, whenever she pleases, should be able to do something akin to that, which is putting someone in a dream before, like, taking their life. I can imagine a character such as that having such an ability. Because we're not experiencing a time loop. That's for damn sure. Because they showed what the Samsara time loop looks like visually for us. So, in like, what, 3 years? What is it? We're now around 7 years now. But we've seen how that's depicted. And that's not what's happening here. So if it is a Samsara, it's not in a traditional sense.
Mr. Mitya, I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
What do you mean by that?
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up.
That's some real ass shit.
You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning?
Yep. Bruh, so many times I've been told this as a child, raised in a Christian family household. Thank God every day that you get to open your eyes to see another day. Amen and bless.
If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
Yeah, the Traveler gonna have some crazy regrets if this nigga ends up dying now after getting this deep in his journey. Could you imagine? He dies, then the message goes out to everyone else in Tevat, to all the friends he made, to Paimon, to potentially catching his sister's attention too. Shit, you better believe it's gonna ripple the world like a mother effer.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
Oh, also, I'm gonna say this as well. So recently, a couple hours ago actually, before I took my nap before I started the stream, right? I remembered this movie that I saw as a child. It's not a very popular movie, or rather, it gained popularity after it was released, but it didn't do well in the box office. This movie is an old movie, by the way. It's like, I don't know. It's like it was released in what, 1990 something. You could ask, why does life slumber? Valid question. Anyway, the movie is called The Spear. Right? I don't know if anybody's ever seen the movie called The Spear. If you haven't seen what the movie called, literally just take your phone right now, search up The Spear movie, and if you see any YouTube thumbnail with this golden orb spear on it, that's the movie right there. I remember seeing this movie as a child, and I started looking back into it again because I was like, I remember this movie. I remember seeing this movie and how absurd the concept was, right? Because now it's coming back to me as I'm playing through this story, right? I was watching, I guess, like the final scene on like one of the like official movie sites or movie channels that's on YouTube. Like it was the last final scene of the movie, or not rather the final scene, but I guess one of the what you call it? I guess it was nearing the end of the movie scene. Not really sure. And it was showing a visualization. The movie scene was showing the 3 last survivors trying to escape out of the underwater complex or underwater lab, because they set it to explode so that they can destroy the spear so that the illusions would stop. Right? But it was showing them trapped in an illusion. They were still inside the mini-sub, right? Trapped in it. But the illusion had them running around this the corridor that had no exit. Right? So I think that's probably what's going on here. It's like the same shit, but it's more or less elaborate. I'm really not sure how to describe it. Hopefully I'm making my point clear.
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
Let me find out the Traveler's
You're worried
dead.
about
It'd be
her,
crazy.
aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me.
Oh my gosh, do not tell me that the Traveler not having Paimon by their side allows for the Traveler to be caught up in some crazy illusion even harder, damn it. Oh shit.
Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now? But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world.
This is why I literally prefer the Traveler as a main character over the fucking Rover any day of the fucking week.
I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Y'all think back for everybody for real. Think back about like 3 or 4 years ago, right? People in mass really wanted Genshin's story to be that. To be this ultra tragic, oh man, type ass shit story. Niggas die all the fucking time. Niggas getting dropped off every 2 seconds type shit. That's what niggas wanted this fucking story to be like. Genuinely and truthfully. Like, this story was never gonna be like that. It can have its moments of having those type of, instances. But like, that was never gonna be the main shit of this fucking story. Right? And that's the thing I kind of love about it. Because, like, people want these dark and gritty stories where just niggas just die and drop the fuck off and it's just a tragedy all this fucking time. Like, not every story needs to be like that, bro. Sometimes you gotta have a story with a little bit of hope in that shit. Don't let the traveler talk. He truly is for 5 years ago, and that's why Otto Apocalypse did what he did at the end of HI3 Part 1 6 years ago, because people used to compare Genshin's story to Hankai's story. This is peak I live for. This is the peak I live for. Oh, I didn't know people were making comparisons between Genshin's story and Hankai's story. I didn't know that was something people were doing. I think even at one point, I think I myself started comparing Genshin's story to Impact Third's story. I think at one point I may have been doing that, but I don't think it was like the story overall, but I think it's more so like the main character I was comparing.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay. I'll do my best. never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
Wait a minute, hold up. I just had a thought process and I rewinded back to it. I gave an offhanded comment earlier saying, I would be shocked if don't tell me that the Traveler is dead, right? And I just fucking remembered that the Traveler died in like the 5th act of Natlan's Archon Quest. The motherfucker actually did die. But the way the scenery, the scene is depicted, you couldn't even tell if he actually died or not. But I did find out that, yeah, the Traveler did die in that scene. It's just the way that it's framed is hard for it to show that the nigga died, right? So maybe he is the other person that's dead. If we end up coming across, if someone else in this room dies again, that means it has to be the fucking Traveler. But then again, how did he die again?
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me. I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
Oh, also for anybody watching the stream right now, which I see about almost 30 people watching the stream, make sure you hit the like button for your boy. Appreciate it and thank you. The support goes a long way.
It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Look at the Traveler.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Yeah, I was going to say, wait, like, bro, we gotta get the fuck out of this fucking theater, bro. Like, I can't stand being another moment in here. All this crazy ass shit keep happening. Like, hell no.
Where am I?
Hey, yo.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
Who the hell is that?
Huh? What was that noise?
Is someone trying to jump? Oh, hell no. It's time to bob and weave. Bob and weave.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Oh, damn. My nigga died?
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light. All right. We're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark. Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again. Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
So she one-tapped us, no diff, and we just got laid out. Crazy work.
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
This is just like when Jesus commanded. I forgot what his name was. He was the brother of like Martha, and he had commanded him to come back to life. He was like, "Hey man, wake up!" Nigga came back to life after being dead for like a week.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it and Night Prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go.
Night Prayer.
We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for sore eyes.
Oh shit.
It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
She on my ass, I can feel it. My skin crawling. Where's she at? Okay, her ass is still down there, thank God.
The next switch is over there.
Alright. Locked in. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little terrified. Ah shit! She tried to catch a nigga lacking. Oh, we're here again. Wait, hold on, let me read. Azararis? Question mark? I don't know if that was his name. Shit, you know, let me do this. Let me do this search right now, cause I'm over here. Hold up, what was his name? Give me a second. Who was the brother of Martha? Who was the brother of Martha and Mary? That's what I'm gonna say. Oh, his name was Izaurus. Man, I cannot pronounce this name. Izaurus? Look. Oh, Lazarus is Lazarus. I thought that was an I, not an L. His name is Lazarus. Okay. I was pronouncing homeboy name wrong. Oh my shit. That crimson death is lingering. She trying to take me out.
No, Night Prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look.
I guess I'm gliding. Fuck it. Guess we go top of this bitch.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry! It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
Oh, damn.
Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Traveler, you keep getting one tap by this spirit, damn it. Lock in.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up. A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear night prayer approaching.
Stop walking and run, damn it. I'm tired of this walking bullshit. You better get the pressing them feet.
What do you need, sir? How could this happen? What do you need, sir?
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. For long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodyanitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Niggas getting laid out one after the other. Oh my gosh.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start! Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeri and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
I did chose Aloycha before.
He's arguably the first friend we made after arriving in Snezhnaya. While he works at the theater, we've also met him outside of it. So he can't be the deceased.
Oh, come on. Okay, so it's either between sick nigga and tall old man.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be? Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
Ah, shit!
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Ah, damn!
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake, down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Oh! Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop! If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves.
Don't tell me the guy, this older man, is her brother. That's why he had this reaction to the frost flower leaves when she mentioned that bitch.
So one day,
Frost fairy leaves, what the
I
fuck?
told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once. So things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back. Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory.
This some truly sad, tragic shit, bro.
After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters.
I'm gonna say this. I don't know why it is, but I ain't gonna lie. A traveler. I don't know why you got a lot of fire behind your voice, my guy. Like, let's simmer that fire down a little bit. All right, twin.
When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking. At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort.
Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to
See you later.
And pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there.
That's some shit right there, bro. Just packing your stuff and leaving, not even telling him that you're gonna leave.
I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony, then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions.
Damn. Man, this reminds me of that episode from Freerun. I think it was in season 2, or it was still in season 1, where that old mage mentioned how the reason why he became powerful with like magic and like politics and whatnot was because he wanted to get the money and whatnot necessary to save his wife from dying of her illness. That's what this shit reminds me of.
That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore. Had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it?
Aloysia, you're acting like a little bit of a dumbass, saying that doesn't make sense. Why would you still protect her? Brother, can you not grasp the idea of this man who lost his wife and daughter not repeating the same behavior, seeing another young girl in his presence, wanting to try to protect her at all costs? Come on, Aloysia, let's be a little more smart here, okay?
The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you. I do!
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov. It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all. Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Tashka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
I don't know, Odette. I think you're being a little extreme on him being the cause of so many people dying in here. I don't know about that. Granted, we've only spent like what 2 nights in this place already, right? But like, I don't know if I would consider him the root cause of everyone's death. And what technique can you use on a man who's already given up anyway?
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Okay, we're gassing up this snowstorm a lot right now. Okay, let's go ahead and pump the brakes on it. This shit ain't that devious. Who knows, maybe the Heavenly Principles finally woke the fuck up and found his world not the way he left it. And got pissed off and decided, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm murking this whole shit off. And we're gonna start with a new slate. Who knows, maybe he just feeling nice today. Anyway, what else was I about to say? There's something else I was gonna add. Oh yeah, right? Whatever interrogation techniques Odette is talking about, I would have gave up immediately. I would have told her, yo, you look, I stubbed my toe, I'm cooked for the rest of the day. I don't want to do shit. My stomach start twisting and turning, I fall, I lay down, go to sleep. So whatever interrogation technique you got, shoot, I don't even need to experience anything. I'll tell you that shit right now.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Hey, yo. Someone knocking on the door.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Should we open the door?
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment. It could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
True. I'm a little terrified to even go to the door. Hey, y'all. You back, nigga. What?
Hey, everyone. I'm back.
Need to get that thumbnail screenshot.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means... Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
That must have been when Vodinitsa was singing earlier.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
That means we are in a dream right now, damn near dead. We're in the state between life and death right now. That's what this means. If we're sitting here interacting with niggas who are dead, while simultaneously these people are not lucid and we can actually touch their ass, that means we all of us are experiencing, we are in between the line of life and death right now. That's the only thing that makes sense.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting? Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long-deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
And there goes the Aya Renova on the fucking paper. Oh shit.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
Even she looks shocked.
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those two is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying,
This
right?
tells me Renova came and snuffed us out in such a blink of an eye move. That's what this is. She rolled up on us so casual-like and took us out without us realizing. That's the only thing that makes sense. That's the only way we just die randomly.
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it that you saw?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
Oh, shit.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's Renova, the ruler of death. Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife.
Oh shit, that's playing a role.
And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report.
Why'd the music
but
ramping
now
up?
It seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
Man, I called this spot on. That Renova had fucking put us in a dreamlike state before wiping us out. But it seemed like her presence alone probably just took us out. And now we're over here in limbo. Shit. Also, for anybody watching the stream right now, make sure you hit the like button for your boy. Appreciate it. And thank you. The support goes a long way.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
He said his soul was called back here, so it couldn't be him. I still think it's Aloysha. Because that nigga came back. Because if we've been dead this entire time, how did that Aloysha came back to us and there was no singing that happened? So it's clearly him.
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us. Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone.
Please, somebody mention the fact that this nigga walked out into the snowstorm first and then came back and was not guided back by the song. Somebody mention it.
What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation. Looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
We right here.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
It's clearly the first option.
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down. When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in.
You know what's so crazy? I remember... Y'all remember that, the God's Limit trailer? When she said, it's about time that we, stepped in, within the boundaries of the rules set by the heavenly principles. I think this is that moment right now. And she's clearly trying to snuff the Traveler out. I think this is all being done just so she can snuff the Traveler out.
It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Ah, shit. Not low. Alosha looks cooler. Damn, they should have gave him this color then.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the Ruler of Death.
Nice aura farm.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement, far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, Take a look.
Oh shit. Oh damn.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two.
She out here just taking niggas off the board, bro. Holy shit. We are cooked. I do not know how the Traveler beats this. She just snapping her fingers and niggas just falling to the floor.
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
It's time to fight, Traveler.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
Yeah, I even asked that question earlier. Would this even be deemed as murder, knowing that it's the ruler of death doing it? How can we really call this murder?
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
Met the criteria to trigger the curse of death?
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Damn, I should have let that model play out.
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations.
What that supposed to mean?
But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
Okay.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Okay. Clearly she's bored with her job. This reminded me of when... Okay, for a lot of people who are watching the stream right now, y'all weren't here for my Natlan playthrough, right? Once we got to this portion of the playthrough of like Natlan, when Renova appeared, and how she was conducting herself in her interactions with everyone there, and how she had this like really sassy, eye-rolling ass type dialogue going on, where she was like, oh man, I don't care whose death it is, can someone just die please? Right? I made a comment about there was something off about how she was conducting herself as a ruler of death, or as the ruler of death, right? And now it makes even more sense now that I'm seeing her the second time.
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I don't know if I can use Luota's face as a thumbnail. Because I told myself I was gonna make this bitch into a thumbnail. I may have to eradicate part 1 off of this entire fucking stream. Because at this point, I don't even know how much further I am into Act 2 right now. I don't know how deep I am. All I know, I could be nearing the fucking end of this shit. But like, I cannot use this as a thumbnail. This shit is too spoiler heavy.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
The first 2 was Aloysia and the dude in the theater.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Dimov walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
And then it was followed by Aloysia. Then the next following day, it was those other 2. Then, we repeat. Day 1.
Aloysia was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Dimov to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims. During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us. We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
I like how the picture, the darkness around the picture is consuming more of the picture as I keep choosing niggas. It's getting darker and darker. Wait.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
Oh, that's right.
The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled, so let's rule out Mitya for now.
That's right. The one who went next was Vodyanitsa, and then Vodyanitsa was followed up by Homegirl at the bottom.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the Requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer. As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning.
The girl I thought was child's sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased.
This is so
Come
fucking
to think
crazy.
of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time. And Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part. No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel. That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
What you mean you review your attitude? What's that supposed to be? You got beef with them? Hold on, let me read. And the fact that it all started as a generic murder room plot is actually insane. How they managed to keep upscaling the plot. And the shit still has room to escalate.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you.
Interesting. That means the Traveler still can wake the fuck up from this limbo of death.
And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that. At least I can still be saved.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
Asmodee is still missing. Where the fuck did that woman go?
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity.
These niggas keep talking like these niggas are not humans themselves. The fuck? We know that y'all niggas aren't some immortal beings. Well, technically you are. But we know that y'all niggas are not as powerful as y'all claim yourselves to be. Y'all really aren't. Y'all niggas are afraid of the darkness that exists out there in the space. I know y'all niggas came here with the heavenly principles. Y'all niggas were not created the moment the heavenly principles got here. No. Y'all was this nigga's fucking henchwomen. His hoes. Don't get it twisted.
To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Cussing time.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
It's time to get folded. I guess we killing dogs today. Oh, they got us trapped. Oh, that boy Misha moving. I mean, Amicia moving. I don't know what the fuck he doing. Is that quantum power? Hold up. Yeah, get up on in there.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But
I
if
put the
nothing
fire
else,
on.
we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Got your ass. I guess that was just a projection. Oh damn, it's snatching his ass. Wait a minute. Oh damn. She done put the mark of death on the entire nation. Oh, never mind. Hold up. Wait, hold up. Nick's still breathing in this bitch. Okay, hold on. Okay, cause I was wondering what was the reason for her Renova to be even killing off these niggas when they haven't even died yet? It wasn't even their time. So I was thinking about that in my background, in my brain.
How are you holding up, Odette?
Avatar Aang never stood a chance. Also, someone else mentioned this as well. Yes, Traveler upscales. What was it? Someone said it. They were like, Traveler upscale resistance to soul manipulation.
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
But the reason now, I think, now, okay, so it seems like Renova is doing this to get in the way of the Saritsa's plan. That seems like this what this deal is. For this to happen at the Armory Palace, that means she's trying to get in the way of this plan entirely. That's for one. Because it wouldn't make sense to, like, or at least we know these people haven't died at all yet. It wasn't their time, right? So it'd be kind of crazy for her to be snatching souls this early before it's time for niggas to get packed up. You feel me?
To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project.
Oh, damn.
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
That nigga just remembered, now he's bolting.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I'm not gonna lie, I did say earlier in this playthrough, actually I said it in Act 1 playthrough, right? I was like, this nigga's gonna die, and then he died in this act, and I was like, ah, damn, I feel bad for the ladies. Y'all not get y'all cool male character again. Put that nigga in the coffin, bro. Good thing he survives.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
I can't imagine going through something like this and like, bro, coming out the other side being like, brother, this was a crazy ass thing to experience.
Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
Alright, cool. Time to go check on Paimon.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
This was such a crazy Archon quest, even though it's not even done yet, right? Y'all, I had some people tell me like, yo, bro, Act 2 is gonna be crazy. It's gonna blow your mind, right? They were being extremely vague about it, which I'm glad. Thank God y'all was being extremely vague about it, because I had no idea what I was gonna be getting myself into. Literal fucking lee. Oh, hold up. My Wi-Fi acting up on my laptop again. Now think about it, how much more time do I have before I finish this act, actually? I don't even know how much time I have left. An hour? 30 minutes if you try. Not long. 10 minutes maybe. Hold up, let me do this research myself. Alright, shut up. I hate when shit does stuff like that. Okay, now let's see. Hold up.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime?
Okay, so yeah, I got about 30 minutes. I think I got about 30 minutes left. So let me see. Okay. 3 hours, 30 minutes, 2, 4, 8. Oh, no, I got about an hour left. About an hour. So let me go hit that bathroom break. BRB.
My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go. There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go. That way, I get to eat... Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go. That way, I get to eat my fill without wasting too much time. There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down. Take a deep breath, and wolf it down. There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down. Take it. There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high.
I went to the bathroom, and of course, then I went to go give me something to eat.
Take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go. That way, I get to eat my fill without wasting too much time.
So that's why it took me a little long to get back. I was really hungry. I was streaming for fucking 5 hours. No food in the stomach. I needed grub. How'd you escape Renova? I bobbed and weaved. Simple as that.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean, nigga?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Why we gotta whisper for?
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
Excuse you?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances. there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
What?
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
He came and snatched my nigga.
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
You better start talking, nigga.
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then it's time to get stepping.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
Time to book it full speed. You don't come in here to take people's niggas without a fight.
Just
Hell
up
no.
ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuzha. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Alright, I'm already in my lunar, my stellar reaction mode anyway. Oh, damn. You know what? Hold up. Last save within 3 minutes. I wanted to go change my team, but fuck it. Who cares?
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Start the clock! Hands where I can see them!
Together.
Yeah, no, it was a wasted buff. It is what it is. Oh damn, a mirror maiden. It's been a while since I've seen one of them. Hold up.
Work here comes the
Headbutt! Heads up! On my mark!
Let's begin.
Hero incoming! Look out below! Look out below! It's Justice O'Clock! Ultimate Flying Kick! It's Justice O'Clock!
I spell your doom.
Going in! Start the clock!
A brief respite. Together, crystalline adagio.
Look out below! Charge! Justice will Oof. It's justice o'clock! Yeah!
I still...
Now it's your turn. You have a pass. Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
So y'all niggas can't handle this anyway.
Did it take too long?
Primo count looking good for 7.1. I'm waiting for Arlecchino's weapon.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research, after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Oh, ancient ruins.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
And the whole room is lit up with robots. I'm only just now noticing them.
Intruders! Stay alert!
I'm going in! Let's light it up! Hero incoming!
What the hell is that? Also, this structure is crazy. A cube in the form of a chest.
Intruders! Don't come any closer!
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
I'm short working your skull!
Together.
Start the clock! Headbutt! Look out below!
Mission!
Justice o'clock!
Mission! Your skull!
No one interferes with a jester's work!
You're pretty sharp.
Light work. Ooh. What an interesting shaped cube. Excuse me, I got hiccups. Love the grapple.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Oh my gosh!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
It's a rapid firing machine gun. This kind of reminds me of the stuff on Dragon Spine, no? Get snuffed out.
Time to roll!
Fucking dumbass.
Kapow! Hero incoming!
Alright, I'm ready to go. Alright, alright. Alright. There's more Fatui stuff going on now.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Hmm? What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Oh, so they didn't hear the squabbling outside then, thank goodness. Oh, damn.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuzha to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
What is it? It's got that four-sided symbol on it. Some of them with their get-up look like Fatui agents who can fight.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
This is the Stellar Lynchman thing. So his power still is here. What the hell is it powering?
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Seriously?
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear.
The power of
Only as
remembrance.
illusions. Let's make our...
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
No way. I gotta brace myself for what I'm about to experience.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
This music is sad and tragic for a reason.
Teamwork is dreamwork. On my mark. Yeah, kapow! Hero incoming. Yeah.
Shadow me. Crystalline Adagio.
Let's move! Heads up! It's justice o'clock! Yeah!
Y'all still alive?
Kapow!
Mission.
Get lost.
It's justice o'clock! Charge! Let's light it up!
You pussy.
Headbutt!
Yeah, get lost. Alright.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, no, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette.
No. No, we gotta fight this shit. He's stalling.
The afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Why does it kind of look like the place that's in the Spiral Abyss? Oh, damn. Oh, so now we shuffling the staircases out the way. F that. A nigga can make it cross with anything. Yeah, bring that bitch back. Trying to get a nigga caught lacking. She's trying to take me out by any means necessary.
Odette? Odette! No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Alright, it's on the move. Sorry, twin. But I gotta go save twin, you know?
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
This is an interesting elevator.
Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now. Found her! Paimon really is here.
What is this for anyway? It's an altar, but they have this giant beam crane thing aimed at it. What are they trying to do? And if Paimon is necessary for this, wait a minute, are they trying to inject the power of the third descender into Paimon's body? Oh damn. It's time to sprint. Don't let her get away. Oh damn.
You don't learn, do you?
Of course I don't.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another.
Bro, I can't believe people were out here talking about her character model is bad. Can you believe that nonsense?
This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Why do you care? You're clearly interfering with it your damn self.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
Why?
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
Okay, so she wants the nation to get snuffed out. That's what I'm getting. Or rather, you know, that's what the Heavenly Principal wants.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed.
I'm not gonna lie, why the fuck does the HD quality on her fucking model remind me of Art Knight's infield right now? That's what this shit reminded me of.
The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Yeah, because maybe because you applied the curse of death on these niggas, that's why they can't behold your form. Again, you got these fraudulent ass niggas talking like they're gods. Y'all niggas are not gods. Y'all escaped your own dying planet. You're just one of the four hoes of the Heavenly Principles. Let that be clear. Oh, cussing time.
That thing is coming with me.
The hell she is? Come on, throw your sword. Do something, twin. Oh, hold up. Not him smacking away death. And using Electro.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia.
Oh, hold up, what?
It possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter. The resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Don't disrespect Paimon around these streets. You called her a what?
Who says there'll be a next time?
Let's get it! Oh, we getting down, baby. Oh yeah, let that bitch burn. Hot shoe lacking. Okay, so anybody here? Hold up.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
Y'all remember when I said, yeah, it'd be hilarious if Paimon is a child of the Heavenly Principles? Okay, so I guess I may have damn near hit the nail on the coffin for it. Shit.
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The Jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
Also, I'm not gonna forget about the fact that the power of remembrance appeared in this fucking game. And it showed the past when that bridge appeared and Paimon was there talking to the Jester. That means Paimon does not remember, because we don't know anything about Paimon and what she was doing before the Traveler met her. But she was like, "Yo, I got thrown into a whirlpool and then I ended up in the ocean." Right? Y'all remember that? So now it's like, now I'm speculating even more. What the fuck is Paimon's timeline? Truly, what the fuck was she doing before we met her? Because it seemed like if she is a creation of Celestia. She got cast out or something, or just tossed out like trash, and did somehow made it to Conria, and then was thrown into the ocean next to Mondstadt? Like, huh?
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
We definitely give me a scare.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together. In the distant past.
Ah, damn. So I guess Piero is supposed to be like the parallel to the Traveler. Oh, she was once your companion.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice.
Mistleton?
Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
This is crazy.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
Ah, damn. It's just like in fucking Honkai Impact 3rd. The fucking Hershers existed. It's the fucking snuff out humanity because they keep evolving type shit.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Snezhnaya to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
So them trying to complete Project Snezhnaya for this goal of theirs, they're burning all this energy and it's literally just going to waste. That means, so we found the reason for why it is that the people of fucking Snezhnaya, especially on the outskirts, ain't got no fucking crystal to use to heat up. It's because this fucking energy keeps being fucking wasted because Renova keeps having this fucking bullshit curse trigger every time they about to start the damn thing.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed, until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean, the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's Curse of Death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Snezhnaya having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all...
Wait a minute. Does this mean that Paimon is supposed to represent the shade of reason? Or at least she's supposed to represent reason, right? Because she has the crown. Right? Granted, we know the Heavenly Principles represents reason, but what if this nigga has lost his reason and created Paimon before they lost their reason?
Our goal is the Heavenly Principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the Heavenly Principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the Heavenly Principles.
Vague suspicion, bitch, it was obvious.
But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Now, what information will you tell me, Lord Jester? Please tell me what secrets you have! Mistletoe. Give me more info, old man. Tell me!
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
Tell me about this project.
I remember hearing the term Mistelton from Columbina.
Yeah! Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuzha, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuzha is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistelton.
Well, that sounded pretty obvious.
Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistelton itself.
Okay.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Notdry to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles.
Wait, is it a fucking laser cannon to shoot at the island?
The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the Third Descender and the Stellar Linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistelton to contend with the heavenly principles.
Because it's a rivaling power that isn't made from the heavenly principles and is unique to the third descendants themselves.
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
This is the energy research.
The Kulagi Experimental Design Bureau, Project Snezhnaya, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Really? She'd have been delighted to grant us an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
Yeah, because you're not an agent of Celestia, so they probably don't really give a fuck. Or rather, the Tsaritsa doesn't give a fuck.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
Okay, so it's clearly for her man and her for her man's clearly. So clearly it's going to be used as a bargaining chip. Is it so that she can get her man back? And she gonna tell that nigga, yo, put my man back together right now. Unless you want your whole system to fall fucking apart. This is a W chess move from a woman who lost her man, her child, and her whole bloodline. Or at least the majority of them.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger. Ugh. Never mind.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Intervat today. Civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate.
That's so real. He could literally just drop a nail on this bitch and just call it a day. We done seen too many instances of this across our journey throughout this game.
Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Yes.
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection. Those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
Okay.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies.
Okay, so basically, all the inhuman beings that are gods, for example, all of them feel love for humanity, not even because that they want to feel love for humanity, but because they're programmed to love humanity. Basically, is what I'm getting, right?
Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
This is very amazing information right now.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You've got to believe Paimon.
You're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
I mean, I think that getting this answer confirmed after all these years is like, it's cool. It's a great confirmation. However, the writing was kind of on the wall just looking at Paimon's design. Just look at her clothes from top to bottom.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology.
Yeah.
But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
So you pulled down Paimon out of Celestia?
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him.
Yeah, because it's a little fairy pixie. Of course he probably didn't find no interest in it.
Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
Bro wish for Paimon. The guy just has an actual in-game lore function. Ah, bad. Also, for everybody watching the stream right now, make sure you hit the like button for your boy. Appreciate it, and thank you. The support goes a long way.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift. None of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memory from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Oh man, poor Paimon. She's wondering whether or not she was intelligent.
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, Your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise Vincent King wasn't taken, wasn't exactly taken by your charm.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Hraptatyr the Wise.
Hraptatyr the Wise.
But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
Oh my goodness. I'm so glad she said that shit. This makes so much sense. Okay. All these years of seeing Paimon have such an emotional reaction when she gets abandoned, even if it's not someone abandoning her for real, right? All these times, it makes sense now. It absolutely makes sense now. She is literally seen as trash by someone from Celestia because she doesn't possess celestial power or authority. And then she was snatched out from Celestia, or shoot, for all we know, they probably just let her get thrown out of Celestia to begin with, because they probably didn't give a fuck about her, because she probably was a failure. Got kicked out of Celestia in the same vein of her being kicked out. She got pulled down from the sky by Conria, then appeared in Conria. Then niggas didn't fuck with her at all. It was just like, man, who gives a fuck about this thing? Keep it pushing, twin, right? And then boom, she finds the Traveler. The Traveler treats her right, whatnot, and right, she becomes emotionally attached to the Traveler because of all the other bullshit that's happened in her life up to this moment, or at least up to her meeting Traveler, right? So her abandonment issue, it makes sense now.
Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
She had a rough life. I know. That's crazy, but that's why I don't hate Paimon. Well, her life being rough ain't the only reason I don't hate her.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Oh, you see me as an ally.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No, but...
Thank you! Oh, thank you! Oh, gee! Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say! Anyway, Paimon's super touched!
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but She just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh, damn. They can't even break the thing? Oh, wow.
No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
Show it to me, please. What is it? Oh shit. It's a fucking javelin. Wait, why does it look like a javelin I've seen the Watcher Angels from the Tower of Space, a Temple of Space, use the fight with?
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness.
Oh, what's up, Tripwire?
You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
Okay, so clearly that weapon is something made for the Teresa to use personally. Okay.
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Like, yeah, obviously, I know it's not the same weapon. I'm saying it looks similar in design. That's what I was getting at.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Snezhnaya has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary.
Yeah, he done with this shit.
Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokat, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokat has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokat. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Snezhnaya's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Oh, man.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhnaya so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Oh, so we're going to eventually come here, regardless. Good thing I discovered this place earlier.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing.
I was gonna say something in the middle of the animation, but what's the word I want to use to describe this? It's like, it makes La Senyora's death even more tragic because she was supposed to go see Odette's play. She was supposed to go see it. So she had her own personal plans that she, tried to, make good on, right? But she got smoked out because, we floated her shit, ridden Shogun Puppet, took her out, all types of shit.
Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait! They've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here, too! Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine! Wow! They got a sequel! The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting, too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies! Hey! Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better?
Damn, they're forcing me to choose because I like them both.
Alright, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh? 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 How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you?
Yeah, because you've seen this shit before.
A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza.
Oh, damn.
Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The Jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was... kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Hello, Tonya.
Hello, hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, She got a little worried and went outside.
Wait, you mean you didn't even... I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
Oh, that's crazy, bro.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
True. I ain't gonna lie. If his sister really did die, oh my gosh, boy.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say...
It was an experience.
The best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that? Hey, look!
What's going on over there? Oh, another cutscene. I'm shocked. Oh, damn. She came back. The baddest bitch in the nation. Nothing but aura. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. The bad bitch come home, just get to walking. Nowhere. I'm still in the middle of Argon quest. Oh no, the Argon quest finished. Okay, so this is a different quest. These are like a whole bunch of quests tied to this. Okay. Well, your boy finally finished the quest. Literal 20 out of 10 type ass quest. That's what this was. Had my brain racking all over the place of trying to figure out the fucking mystery. Then we had a cool epic fight, nice lore reveals, and you know, the baddest bitch of the nation came home. So yes. Now I'm gonna save every last pull I have and just hoard primos, because I'm already going back to some old places that I didn't finish exploring 100%, and I'm just fucking doing that shit and getting all the primos I can from it, so that your boy can pull for the gorgeous Tsaritsa when she becomes playable. Yes. I need bad bitches on my account. I think I pulled for... I got like half of the Archons at this point. Team setup. Let me see something real quick. Team 1 is the goddess team. I can't wait to throw the Tsaritsa on this bitch. I can't wait for that fucking Rhyme Grass reaction to finally hit the fan. They're probably gonna release Rhyme Grass either before or after. No. It's either gonna be before or on the same day that they release the Tsaritsa. That would be a tough move. Release a new reaction with Dendro and Cryo along with the Tsaritsa. W move. Profit money making. all that cool stuff. And right, like you said, this is just a setup. This is literally the first 2 acts. First 2 acts for Snezhnaya came in swinging. The fact that we met Piero at the start of Act 1 was already crazy enough as it is. It was crazy, a literal shocker. Anyway, I don't think there's more for me to say because your boy is tired. I've been streaming for at least 6 hours now. What time is it actually? Yeah, 6 hours. I've been streaming for 6 hours straight right now. And your boy is not ready to lay it down. And hope. Shit, who'd have thought I would have finished this fucking quest these 2 quests so fast? But you know, I guess I was dedicated to get it done. Anywho, I'll see y'all. Oh, hold up. Make sure you like, sub, turn on the notification bell. Join my YouTube community Discord if you want. Link is on my channel. Check out my yapping topics and yapping reaction playlist as well. I stream 5 gacha games, Genshin being one of them, and then you know my non-gacha games, like for example, Face Time Remnant is one of the 5 I stream as well. So if you don't see me play these gacha games and non-gacha games, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you like. Make sure you check out my yapping topics, yapping reaction, and fun reaction playlist as well if you're interested. Is that who I think it is in the back? Yes, it is who you think it is in the back. Absolutely.
This place is as noisy
yes,
as ever.
It's her. Lene's sister. Yes. Anywho, what else is there to add? Actually, I don't think that's it. I think that's it. I don't think I got anything else to add. Anyway, I'll catch y'all on the next stream. Yapping reaction, fun reaction, and yapping topics video on channel. Good day, good night, peace, and all the other cool dandy stuff.
Sometimes the latter trait is far more
And you know,
useful.
blah 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 blah. Right? Alright, deuces. Peace. And her sister did commit any crimes.